So right.
Okay.
Like right
Actually, I'm going to have you hop up and I'm going to spin the table over.
Yeah.
Okay. You lean here, head that way, face down. And when we get the stencil on, I'll have you stand up over there and we'll put it on with you standing. It'll make it a lot easier.
Sounds good.
Make sure it's centered and all that. And actually, you guys will be getting the same one because this one is the same.
Okay.
Where you guys from? We live in Tempe.
Okay.
She's from Texas originally, I'm from North Carolina originally. But we've been living in the valley for like
4 years?
4 years.
Oh yeah, you guys are resident. No, I'm just kidding.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot more to look at here in Texas. That's
It depends on what part of Texas, right?
Well, yeah.
most of
I mean, Texas is like 1/3 of the whole U.S.
Yeah.
pretty much, yeah.
You got Americans and are you American?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, most people from Texas go, no, I'm Texas.
Oh, I see. I see.
Hey, you proved my theory
Right.
wrong. So
Right. Well,
actually, okay, I'm gonna have you hop up
Okay.
and have you stand over on that bench over there. Yeah. Also, stand up.
on it.
Yes. That way I'm not having to get down on the floor.
I see.
I'll just have you stand on your head. No, I'm just kidding. On the bench. Oh, no.
I don't know if I'll be able to relax my tricep with this spinning on my head.
Oh, yeah. I've got a mirror right through the threshold over here that'll make it a little bit easier to take a look at. But I want you to take a look at it, make sure it looks centered to your eye as well, because it's going to be hard for her to see it centered. All right. Well, we're checking it out. I'm going to finish setting up here. That's not like.
Understandable.
Yeah, and one of the hardest things about the cap is it's not symmetrical, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, as you were saying, I heard you were talking. You got the tibia and the fibia, you know, so.
But it hugged it well. Like I think it looks good. But I don't.
And that's the most important thing, as long as it looks like it belongs there.
Yeah.
I also think. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to finish setting up here. It'll take a couple more minutes. Just as long as we don't smear that, we're good. So what brought you guys to Tucson, man? I mean, Timmy's got a lot more to do in Tucson than Tucson.
We're
You guys got Camelback up there, everything. I mean, you guys got some good hiking.
It's too hot. No, it's too hot right now.
Yeah, well.
We came here for the birds because we like bird watching.
Okay, did you go to the water place out there? That
like the hump out in Patagonia, or
no, it's coming into Tucson, off on the right hand side, past Ina. You would probably exit Ina.
I don't know. Maybe we need to check that out.
We went to Patagonia today.
Okay.
It was
It
amazing.
was really pretty. Yeah, it was a lot cooler than Tucson too. I was surprised. Like we were like wearing hoodies in the morning before
Yeah,
like the
because
sun really
we
came up.
camped.
Oh yeah.
I was like, it's great.
Well, like last night, man, I had to put on my hoodie to ride my bike home. I was just
There
like,
you go.
got out there, had my helmet on, had to take my helmet off, everything. I was just like, well, all right, hey. But it was a nice, cool night.
I'm sure riding out here is amazing too.
Oh man, yeah, definitely.
I like it. Yeah, we really love Arizona, so we wanted to get like a tattoo done because we won't be staying here forever. We'll only probably be here for the next 20 years.
Oh well,
But we really love it.
Never mind that.
never mind that. Yeah, you guys ain't getting squat. No, just kidding.
Are we gonna go with that real pretty red for the sun?
Yeah. Yepper. It's called really red.
Nice. Yeah, I'm getting 2 tattoos removed, and so I had to promise Dom I wasn't gonna get this removed.
Who's doing your removal?
I'm getting it done at the Removery. So Removery, and I think it's a national chain.
Okay.
But I've been going there for 2 years.
Mind if I ask why you're paying a session?
So I paid up front. And I think I paid like, I know, I paid, it was under $2,000 for 2 removals. But I paid it off in about a year because it was no interest for a year.
Take the lips out there. Tell them that you know me. I was a junior artist when the wife that owns it, her husband was going through his apprenticeship.
Oh, okay.
And my specific clients,
Uh-huh.
yeah, you get a huge discount.
Really?
Yeah, huge. Huge.
Yeah. Now it doesn't feel like it's expensive because I haven't paid anything on it in like 2 years, but
No, I get that. It's
it's a long process. So I'm much more intentional with, I know we said this is spontaneous, so we've been thinking about doing it for a while. But I'm much more intentional with what I get on my body forever.
well, the biggest thing is like that,
Yeah.
making sure that it's
Yeah.
light enough to where when you do anything else that it's easily covered.
Yeah.
And that's, and that's generally what an artist will tell you. Hey, just lighten it up enough to where we can put stuff over.
Exactly.
And that is there.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
You totally should go.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll be down here then.
Yeah.
Okay, well, flop over here.
Hey,
We will get rock and roll. If you need me to stop at any point, just say the word stop. I am going to have you scoot towards this edge, though. I have to lean over. See.
am I gonna get a Charlie horse cramp in my mouth?
Are you dehydrated?
No.
I don't know. Does it feel like you're going to?
No, but I don't know. Does that happen when you do calf tattoos?
No,
Okay, that's good.
not generally. No, that's a perfectly legit question.
Just a funny question. I didn't expect you to
I
ask
hate
that.
Charlie horses so much. And like I feel like the calf is very sensitive.
So you don't like Hertz donuts? You don't like Charlie, but you don't like Hertz. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Too bad, is it?
No. The removal hurts worse.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is not anything.
Best description. If you've ever cooked bacon,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and oh, here, let me get my camera set up.
Okay.
Where people online can see well. Quite on. There we go. What am I talking? Oh yeah, hot bacon grease
Yes.
splattering on the skin.
Yes. Yes.
That's probably the best thing I've ever heard it compared to, and
Yeah.
absolutely.
If any of us is going to be a wimp, or at least be a wimp internally and pretend to be tough, it's going to be me. I haven't had any removed, and it's been several years since my last tattoo, so
Yeah, you know,
I'm sure that's
Can you text Dad? What's your Facebook? What live are you doing it on? Like, what's your username?
I'll sure your dad will hop on it then. So.
I believe MJ Walls 1970 is the Facebook. YouTube is just MJ Walls _art.
Probably do it on Facebook.
Yeah, one more time was the Facebook.
MJ Walls I think it's M Walls 1970.
MWALZ.
Yes.
19.
I do have to ask,
Mm-hmm.
cats or sundogs?
Oh, neither actually. We both went to school in Texas, but we are in the Big 12. We're Red Raiders.
Okay. All right, well.
We beat the Wildcats in basketball when y'all were #1 this past season, but then our best player tore his ACL, so we didn't really do anything in March Madness, unfortunately. But that was our one. That was our one
you
big
guys
win.
were the only team that beat us then.
I think so.
Before the Final Four.
I know. Cole Pete was a monster. He was,
And he might be coming back.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, is his draft stock not looking too great?
Well, yeah, and that's what I've been listening to is a lot of the talk show radio that's been out about it is, he's going to step up into a league that he's not ready for.
Sure.
And
He can be a better shooter for sure. At least from beyond the arc.
yeah, and that's it. Take the time in the NCAA and build that shots because that's the one thing he doesn't have.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a whole lot of shots.
It's not like he won't get that NIL money for the next year either, so he doesn't have to worry about losing out on a contract.
I mean, and then he's going to step in. I mean, against Wimby and stuff like that. You know, it just come on. 7'4", and this man's moving like that.
It's ridiculous.
It is. I mean, I like the thing that, you know, a lot of people were like, oh, Kobe, you know, all this other, you know, Michael Jordan. It's just like, nah, I think he's a little bit more like Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah.
You know, it just.
It's like Wilt and Kevin Durant have a good night.
Yeah.
Would you say Tucson's more of a hoops town or a football town?
Kind of both.
A little bit.
We've had a little bit of Bat Cat fans also, you know, we ain't doing so well.
That's how her folks are. They're like only college sport I see them really follow, other than football, because you have to in Texas is baseball. Your parents would go to a lot of those games, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You hanging in there, champ?
Mm-hmm.
We used to have spring training here in Tucson.
In Tucson as well? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, for years. Lots of different teams. I got to tattoo Kurt Schilling the year that they took their pennant.
Oh, snap.
And that spring training, he was a nobody. It was Darren Armstrong from the White Sox. He was a great guy. Him and I became real good friends. He's still in Tucson. He stayed. Yeah, he was bringing me all these different players. Jose Capitan, he passed away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like a 7'6" guy from the Dominican Republic.
Jeez.
Left-hander, you know, and this is back when I was married, and you know, I think the youngest kid, Kevin, he was about 14, maybe 15, and Jose goes, "You want to go play catch out back?" Kid was like, "Nah." I'm like, "I will." I'm like, "Dude, I'd love to catch a ball from a pro player. You know, I just, you know,
At least for the story.
yeah, you know." He's like, "No, you got to draw my tattoo up."
Did with any of those guys, was it cool to get to see your work on TV? Was it visible?
Most leagues made them cover.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that. Okay.
And Kurt Schilling, he didn't get a full armband. It was like, and it had to go up so high, and it was just like barbed wire from here to here. And it was Darren who called me and said, "Hey, turn on the TV." He's like, "Oh, I think he asked if I was watching the World Series." I'm like, "No." He goes, "Yeah, turn it on, man. I brought him to you. He's pitching right now." He's like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, all right." He had to remind me what I tattooed on, because it was that memorable to me. You know, just,
Sure. Sounds like a small one.
yeah, it probably took me 20 minutes. Del Jarrett, old NASCAR race car driver. That's been him.
Oh, she's the NASCAR.
Oh yeah. Do you hear about Kyle Busch?
No.
Oh, he died.
What?
You don't know about that?
No, I don't. Do you?
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah.
Understandable.
Wow, Kyle Busch.
Oh,
How old was he?
He's 41.
I was gonna say, I know he was younger than me.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
You know how it happened, Boss?
What?
Do you know how it happened?
He went to the hospital. It was an illness. I don't know what it was.
I like that fishing lure out there. That's cool.
That's one thing I miss. Fishing.
You're in Tucson? Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, everybody's, "Oh, you go fish, you go." It's like, dude, I grew up on Lake Texoma during some of my teen years, so literally right on the lake. You know, like 3 years we lived there, 3 summers. I as a teenager, that was a lifetime to me. You know, but yeah, we would camp out and do 3 or 4 days of fishing. You know, right on the bank there. It just fishing out here.
Once you've had it that good, yeah, it's not understandable. Especially, that's kind of how I felt coming from Texas. I had like a buddy in college who really got me into bass fishing a little bit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And then I came out here and I like tried to fish the ponds, and I was like, yeah, I'm not even bringing my rod. It's
Now,
it's not
years
safe.
ago, I was fortunate enough to get invited to go. There was the old Japanese internment camps up by Sakatomo.
Mm-hmm.
And I had some native buddies that were like, yeah, come on out, go fish it.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I got to bring another buddy, and we took a little, this little, like dinghy boat. I mean, it was electric. And, well, we didn't catch anything that was over a pound and a half.
Mm-hmm.
There were clearly bass in over 6 pounds. Like, just
Yeah,
huge.
nice.
Seen a couple of them jump up. It's just like, yeah. That was cool.
That's pretty cool. Because I think is that one of the ones that you just can't fish unless you're invited? Or
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't visit. Yeah, you can't go onto the res and do that without somebody there advising you. And yeah, they stayed up. They were farmers, so they were right in the field next to us. And yeah, really cool guys.
That's awesome.
God, that was years ago. 30 years ago. I was a young wee lad back then.
Mm-hmm. My first job when I first moved here, I would go and talk to people in the jails a lot.
Okay.
I basically kind of like helped attorneys try to get like sentencing reductions for folks because like record history, like for example, someone had like a head injury and they committed a robbery. I'd be like, hey, look, they're violent because they had a long history of concussions. So maybe we give them some extenuating circumstances, something like that, essentially. But anyway, I remember going and talking to this one native dude who lived up on like the Navajo Res for like a long, long time before coming down here, and he said the trout runs up there were just like unbelievable. Except it was like still, and I guess they still somewhat are, just because they're not as pressured.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I worked corrections before I tattooed.
Oh, no kidding?
Corrections?
I was a correction lieutenant.
Oh god.
Tough.
I'm so sorry.
It was, I had my years doing that, and I enjoyed it. I actually was on the special operations teams.
Nice.
Ended up in like Puerto Rico during the 90s. There was a major prison heist there that
Wow.
I was involved in containing. And, yeah, some fun stuff.
Am I twitching?
Not at all.
Okay.
You did a lot of lifetimes, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've been around. Nije jifunza Kiswahili. I've spent some time in Tanzania.
Oh, dang it. No way. What? How'd you end up out there?
Moving gold.
Gold?
Yeah. it's
Like
moving
mining?
gold. Yeah.
Gold.
Some investors facility run security, and mining came up. Well, hey, I'm interested. And I threw them some numbers. They're like, all right, here we go. I'm like, all right.
Did you keep any of the gold? Do you have any?
No, if I did, I would catch you. Maybe, some of the stuff like bringing door back, which is roughly 18 karat, and sending it to Canada to have it refined, you'd get taxed on the 18 karat, and not the 24. Little things like that. But the pandemic hit before. Do much more, and the investors lost their taste for it because of that. Investors are finicky.
Yeah, especially during the pandemic, sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta get some pretty cool stuff for you.
Sorry, I feel like I'm twitching.
Yeah, I mean, if it's something you control on, that's controllable stuff. It's not kicking me.
I promise I won't.
Wow, that's dang it. So what kind of work do you do?
We are social workers. I'm in private practice. I'm a therapist.
Okay.
I actually specialize in first responders, and so I work a lot with people with who's worked in correctional facilities.
Okay.
Um,
Let me tell you, it's been past 4 years that I've been,
yeah.
accepting it as
Yeah.
trauma.
Yeah.
The things that I've seen, the things that I've experienced,
Yeah.
that it was actually trauma.
Yeah.
And
sure.
and because I didn't understand what trauma did, how
Sure.
it shaped my thoughts,
Yeah.
Put me in survival mode.
Yeah.
Where I couldn't snap out of it.
Yeah.
Everything was about survival.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah.
And you can't thrive like that. It creates
No.
a bunch of erroneous thoughts.
Right.
That play out, and you live it out.
Yeah.
People like I seem to attract. It's like, well, yeah, because your trauma is attracting certain things, to fulfill its bias.
Yeah.
Like abandonment, right? We believe abandonment so much that we create the circumstances that create people leaving.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's So yeah, no, it's an intense field.
Sure. I feel like we were kind of lucky that a lot of the trauma counseling and the popularity of a lot of that stuff was really exploding around the time we were in college.
Okay.
So
I think people are.
you got lucky in it.
Well, just that toxicity, right? That it creates, that you don't realize that it creates.
Mhm.
I just found out 2 months ago that I had a baby sister for the last 47 years.
Oh, no way.
And
Wow.
she did DNA stuff like that. She knew about us. I didn't know about her. But, after already unpacking everything, some of it was triggering. Not her, it just, I have a little sister, and she's, NBC paid for her to stay till, the first, and that's not to do with my dad, things like that. And they're just having a blast. And I love that. But, it did bring up a lot of different things psychologically that I just didn't expect.
Sure.
And, and still constantly, reminding that inner child, we're not there. We're not there. Yeah, it's okay. Being the adult, explaining that to the child self, right? That's kind of where I've been. Just kind of guiding that part of myself that wants to be reactionary in certain things. And stay in a survival mode. It's like, no, you can't get nothing done. Except survive.
Yeah, running and fighting. Yeah.
At least for me, that's up to me.
Well, I think that sounds pretty human across the board.
Yeah.
This is rough.
Yeah.
This is rough. This hurts.
You'll be okay.
I should have gotten on my arm. Arm is nothing compared to
Oh yeah, the calf hurts.
What was it, closer to your Achilles that hurts, or?
No, the closer to the ditch.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I can't even.
Probably the ditch of the knee is probably absolutely the most painful area to be. I have many people that really support that. Though I had a guy not too long ago, we were just talking about this, I think, yesterday, that was, he wanted to come back and look because he was back here snoring. And I was working around his knee. And it was just, like, really? It's like, yes, it does happen.
Where people just pass out.
Not pass out. He fell asleep. Yeah, people generally when they pass out, they go into convulsions and stuff. So you can't continue to get cancer. It's flopping around like a fish.
And you fall asleep.
I've heard stories of people sleeping longer than people. Is it that common though, or not really?
It's more common than people realize. I zone out.
Mm.
You know, I get so worried that it, like, on my ribs or something, you know, it just these get painful. You know, I tattoo enough to know where those painful areas are, and I get apprehensive. But then it happens. I'm like, oh, that ain't that. So I generally zone out and almost fall asleep.
Well, that won't be me.
Well, you're laying on your stomach.
I have a pillow on the pillow.
That's true.
Actually, yeah. Could you go get that pillow?
Is it okay if I grab a pillow?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, you want an inflatable one or maybe one?
My wife. Like when I'm getting my tattoos removed, you know, they'll do the laser, they'll do a test spot every time, and my body it like feels the adrenaline.
Oh, wow.
And I'll get full body shivers because of the adrenaline, and it only lasts that one test spot, you know, and then your body, it normalizes and it gets used to it, but your brain and your body have to like take a moment to deal with the shock of it.
Yeah.
So
She uses like this ice pack on the areas beforehand.
yes, yeah, they do have to isolate, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's just
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Prince just tattooed me about 2 months ago.
Oh yeah.
A little higher, just a little higher.
Okay. Uh-huh.
The cat's, just it was a solid black cat scratching down my calf.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So it feels like.
And that's why I put that there, because that's what it feels like. Yeah. Say people on average, normal people, what, they 3 to 4 traumatic experiences in their life.
Mhm.
Where first responders, it's almost like weekly.
Oh, it's like 400. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
I now manage like mental health crisis responders. I did it for about like a year and a half.
Wow.
Managing them, and I mean, we don't see a lot of stuff, DCS investigations or like PDCs necessarily, but still, yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that. There are days where I'm like, I might see more today than the average person sees the first half of their life.
That's
Well, it's funny how like after you experience certain stuff, I don't know about you, but for me, I would sometimes step into like an apartment building or something. I would just like feel the air change. I like would almost just like, I don't know, you can almost see it coming.
when I was doing all that down in Puerto Rico, we had no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
We were either staged in a room with other people, just all kitted up and ready to go, or when we did have downtime, we were at where they had us housed, and we were always together. There's no time that I had any downtime was not and to go to sleep, and even then, just still had roommates and stuff like that. So there was no private phone calls, nothing like that. I could dump on anybody outside of that, and just
not even really time to process it yourself. So.
Yeah. There was a lot. There was a lot going on down there, and it just we had to show our dominance. We were promoted to do it. You know, and yeah, I mean, we were working 3-man gangs. Then you have visiting sequels and they just like, see what the hell it is. And they wanted us to. So, I mean, it just, we were in that mode constantly. Like, okay, no matter where we went, always looking out for it. Just, you know, I never think I came out of that. Came back.
She's talking to me about with her vets and stuff, the hypervigilance.
And well, it's been many years. I mean, it's 28 years since I did that. And I still carry it. I still carry it every day.
Is the line work done?
There's different line weights, so the preliminary out. Somebody that had been taken hostage many years ago. It still, it just kind of one of those things where she is very hyper vigilant. Yeah, they tried to kill her. The inmate that was trying to kill her, the sniper. Right in front of her. And I'm sitting there going, wow, I mean, her knee's all messed up. Just.
Yeah, you just see them that stuff. Yeah.
I never seen anything that fast. But, I've seen people laying in their own blood and stuff like that.
I was like, if we're working on a suicide prevention, I never saw anybody do anything too drastic other than like swallow a bottle of pills, but watching bodies get carried out of buildings is never very smart to do that.
Anyway.
I don't know how people make super long-term careers out of first response stuff. That's impressive.
Well, that's why I'm in here.
Yeah.
Just got too much. Because the worst was visitation. Watching the kids come in. One my dad. That, you know.
Oh, man.
Normally I have like a very high component.
You're talking to me pretty normal right now.
Well, it's just,
How much sleep did you get?
well, not a lot, because I went camping last night.
I slept on a rock.
Does that have something to do with it?
Oh yeah, sleep deprivation. Definitely makes you more sensitive.
Shit, okay. Well, that makes sense.
It's generally the number one thing that I've seen somebody tell me about. I've seen it.
Oh, interesting.
You can take your address.
You know, I didn't even take any of my medications. I really didn't know.
So you guys camp down at Patagonia?
There's I guess like Gardner Canyon Road, just went out into like Coronado National Forest kind of land, and it just goes through kind of like a canyon going up towards the mountains. And so you're kind of like up in the desert, and then we go down the canyon, it's a lot more green and foresty, and so we just tucked down there, built a campfire. It's great. I love how easy it is to just first camp, especially down in southern Arizona. As long as you got a car that can drive on the gravel roads, you can.
I like to set on my Harley to do some camping like that. Just put a bedroll on and go out. Even as kids, we used to sleep on bedrolls out in the middle of nowhere.
So we just cowboy camp it, no tent, nothing?
I've done that a few times. I prefer a tent, don't get me wrong. I'd absolutely prefer a tent, but yeah, I can sleep out in the middle of the stars.
I know the forecast I will. And I know there's not going to be bugs eating all.
It's gonna be cold.
It's one of my favorite things about camping in Arizona, hiking in Arizona, everything like that. There's a lot less bugs in the world back east. That's for sure.
Yeah, you guys got like real skeeters back there.
I had a lot of loops. It was. My mom just said I have sweet blood. Think about how badass you are. More important, think about how you're going to get to laugh.
Will you stop really quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know why. Like, I don't want to be a wimp, but I don't know why this hurts so much. All right.
Are you going to be okay?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
No worries. Yeah, anytime you need to stop, you just stop.
Here's my hand if you need it.
Well, I'm really trying not to like tense that. Like, I really just need to relax.
Hopefully the shading goes a little smooth through it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'd almost attribute to not getting good sleep last night.
Mm-hmm.
And for us guys, it's that simple, where it's like, well, it's generally it's sleep deprivation. Anyway, then there's the other things that can contribute to it as a female too.
Oh, really?
Like when the fly on the wall bugged you.
Yeah.
You know, more sensitive.
Interesting.
Just my observation through the years.
Mm. Or maybe men just aren't as verbal when they are in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I don't know. And that could be, you know, I mean, just the culture of it. Or, yeah, you know, that's I don't think that was my case. I mean, I broke my toe last Sunday, and I can't recall how I did it.
Oh,
That's
really?
how disassociated
Oh, wow.
I am. With this. I broke it well.
Oh, no.
I was going throughout my day, and I'm like, am I getting, I'm 55, am I getting arthritis? I mean, that's like, well, I'm either getting arthritis or something like bursitis, And then I took my sock off, and I'm like, oh, why did I do that?
Which toe was it?
Big toe.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Little toe, sure, but,
Right.
we're almost done with the living.
Yeah, from what I was doing research, it seems like Tucson has better artists than Phoenix. Like all of the recommendations I kept getting from online or Reddit were all Phoenix based or Tucson based,
Okay.
which I thought was interesting. Like all of the more famous people from like Age and stuff were
Okay.
based in Tucson over Phoenix. Mm-hmm. My dad, hold sleeves on his head. Big kudos. And he said he was in Vegas sitting on house. And he was in Vegas and young brother, and he said it was very tough for him to get to work. And I think he got one down in like a day's worth of savings. Yeah. Mm.
And right for back. And dry just a minute to get my glove back on and continue.
That looks good.
If you don't like it, I have a razor blade and blowtorch. You can take it.
No, please God, no. If I don't like it, well, too late.
It's not permanent. It's contrary to popular belief, as you should know. I mean, with the lasering,
Yeah.
The briefing that I got was, all we're doing is speeding up the process of what would already naturally happen.
Mm-hmm.
Body's going to break it down.
It looks good. What color are you thinking for the horseshoe?
To keep it the like black and gray,
Yeah. Okay.
traditional kind of look.
That looks good.
Well, I just hopped in and seen you on the live. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, especially with that red sun that's going to be behind that. I think anything else would be too much.
Sure.
Let's see.
So you're gonna start coloring now, the shading.
Yeah, starting with the black.
I didn't wake up today and think I was screaming at you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah. This is much control. You got taxi thing. Yeah.
Oh, nuts. I thought you were talking about LaFonda.
Well, that too. That's interesting too.
Oh, goodness. He's very eclectic. And the portrait on his desk was of the owner when he was a teenager.
Oh, it's nice.
He did it when he first started here to see how long it would take before we would notice. About 2 weeks. So,
Hello, party people.
the traditional feel. She has more of the neo-traditional stuff.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a, it fits both of them because he has straight up the American traditional.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Somebody might come by to pick that disc up today.
Okay.
But you know, it's on marketplace, so
Yeah, that's all my stuff. It's there, including the drawers.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's, I've already, switched. That's it. So. Would you just be able to put it under the bench?
Yeah.
Under here?
Of course.
Yeah, the only thing is those far drawers to the right. I don't have everything out of that.
Okay. Hey guys.
Right on.
There. Okay. That was the last test. I didn't know what I'm going to get that before.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear the more gone.
There's going to be more, I'm sure of it. Well, it's like its own telenovela, man. Every time I go in, something new.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're all adults. Why are we seeing movies? Yeah.
Because it's being ran by lawyers. Have you guys used Santa Balloon before?
No.
Yeah, that's at like weird skin stuff.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people just put it on right after the tattoo, and I'm going to give you some to go with. You know, traditionally with the blooded jewelry.
Okay.
But then when you take it off and stuff, it's the clear film, and it'll stay on. Stuff's phenomenal. Unless you're allergic to the adhesive in medical tape. No.
I don't think so.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm.
What's that?
I'm glad I went first.
Well, I can almost guarantee you a good night's sleep tonight.
Yeah. No doubt.
This kind of taxes
Oh yeah.
it to that point.
Mhm.
It's got a lot of details.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing like talking about some browser.
Rozo?
Yeah, my maiden name.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Cool name.
That is. I thought it was
Yeah.
like bros, but like Bozo.
Oh. Yeah.
Like, hey, oh, Brozo. Hey, what's up, Brozo?
Right.
Like,
That's funny.
Italian?
It's French. Mm-hmm.
Well, I've never heard of it before.
Yeah, it is unique. I'll never get another foot tattoo, like on my foot. Oh God,
Yeah, it's up there.
that's bad. That was rough.
I didn't see what was on your foot.
Just my sister's name.
Okay. Oh, that's cool, though.
And I was 18, so I wore like harder shoes after like chacos or something, and so it like rubbed off a little bit, and I refused to get it touched up.
Well, the foot automatically right there. It's kind of like hams. There's not real clean dermis to tattoo.
Yeah.
And I mean, the foot's probably the most used part of the body.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Though it also has like all this nerve and sensory going on, right?
Right.
Just go bring a sand in the shoe.
Right.
When I first did my apprenticeship, I had to redraw all this horrible traditional.
Oh.
And some of it was just done on purpose that way. So that way, it just horrible stuff like Wren. He drew his stuff wonky on purpose. That way, if you were trained, you didn't know how to correct it. And it like crap. So, and I kind of had a disdain towards traditional tattoos for a while. It's like, why? Why would anybody want this crap? But that's my dream artist phase. And then it just became like, wow, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I love the tradition of it. In the last few years, I've been moving more into the neo traditional stuff.
Nice.
Like what you have. And because I've always drawn photorealistic.
Oh, okay.
These guys are mine.
That's cool.
Wanted to incorporate it a little bit more.
Do you do tattoo portraits?
Yes.
Nice.
I haven't done any lately. People are more into the traditional style of tattoos. So. All sorts of tattoos. Many different styles. I mean, after 27 years, there's not much I haven't done.
Sure. Have you ever refused to do a tattoo on someone?
Oh, many times.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, one was a company policy when I worked for the Jan Dragon. There was nothing outwardly satanic, stuff like that. Just drug related, gang related, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Stayed away from. Now, yeah, I mean, drugs, gangs, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, go on. You can get that done by your homie. Yeah, I mean, it's not artistic. I really don't want to do it. You know, if there's not much of a challenge to it, you know, then it's just literally, then I'm just taking the money. And while there's nothing wrong with that, there's no shame in getting paid for what I do for a living. In the same sense, I want to feel that I'm giving that person my all.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if I can't, well, I'll refer them to another artist. And that I've done before, many times. Like, well, I think somebody else would probably work a little bit better on it. Without any compromise. I'd be like, nah. So I did have to switch back to some of the wings here, the back of the wings.
Did you draw that owl behind you?
Yes.
That's good.
I got like close to 14,000 followers on TikTok. I had over 14,000. Did that during the pandemic. I started drawing, and I draw 8 to 10 hours a day. And just like a tattoo, so I might as well draw. And TikTok promoted me a bit. I was teaching how to draw for them, doing summer camps.
Okay.
Put things out really quick. And then we were threatened to have TikTok taken away from us.
Yes, I remember that.
You know, and while I wasn't making much off of there, because the only time I'd really make money is when I'd sell decent. But I mean, it's wasn't nothing to sneeze at either. You know, on any given month, just just under $100. Or what I was looking off of TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
And a nice little supplement. It wasn't much, but I had plans to really start investing more into it.
Mm-hmm.
When that came along, and I'm like, well, I'm just going to move to YouTube.
Yeah.
And the other thing, I mean, it just 50% of everything I made, TikTok was taking. 50%. It's like, wow, all right, yeah, that was something that I did not agree.
Well, and isn't YouTube not very great with compensating?
Well, I'm not worried about YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I know how to set up sponsorship programs,
Uh-huh.
Sponsorship packages, product placement, things like that. So that's where I'm at right now. About close to 4 years now. I got with a gentleman, John McClain, veteran rescue mission, doing some radio stuff, and I was doing networking for him.
Mm.
Was in sponsorship packages and stuff like that. It morphed into something totally different, where I was doing other stuff too, behind the scenes, photography, videography. We did a show for television, and even as of recent, I had just closed down some of the operation for producing another show. Just the timing's not there right now, and it's called the Hero Show. But the timing will be right in this one.
Yeah. Do you do hands? Like either tattooed or drawn hands?
Oh yeah. Now, for me to tattoo a hand, right, it's got to be the right person, the right time of their life, or because it's a career killer. In this industry, we call them career killers.
Oh, really?
You get some 18-year-old kid in here, wanting to get something on their hand or on their face, and it's just like, well, what do you do? Oh,
Yeah.
It's funny how certain fields have pivoted though. Like, I don't know about Aubrey, but working in mental health, for me, like almost every social worker or therapist I see is like tatted.
No one gets
He's like tatted
Yeah.
up.
Especially if you do private practice, like if you're running your own stuff, no one cares.
The lady who does like front desk support for our central office has like a floral tattoo on her neck. It's almost beautiful. Nobody gives a shit. But you couldn't work at a bank and do that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, can you work at something that's you're going to retire from? That's that's the big question.
Yeah.
Now we're all about to get retired with AI.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I follow like YouTube drama, okay?
Okay.
And I watch a lot of commentary YouTube, and a lot of people really don't like, what's her name? It's the girl that's a really bad tattoo artist in Fort Worth, and she does like blindfold tattoos, so people don't even know what they're getting tattooed on them.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, and she charges a flat rate of like $250 for any size, and does it in like speed time, which she promotes as like a positive. And Ariel De Jesus, and it is awful. Like her work is very bad, and then she promotes her AI stuff, where she doesn't even think of what, like, there's no creativity aspect to it.
She's tattooing AI stuff. Like,
Yeah.
Like AI developed
Yes.
photographs. and
Yes. Mm-hmm.
stuff?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
some Blade Runner shit.
Yeah, when her trend runs out, she'll quit tattooing like everybody else that comes along that wants to be a tattoo artist. Everybody wants to be a tattoo artist, so it's time to do tattoo artist shit. You know, and that's like survive because you don't get a paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get paid when you tattoo. A lot of people can't. They don't know how to survive that. Let alone thrive in it.
Mm.
A lot of people are used to getting paid a paycheck.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's different when you do your own business. Right? Like,
Yeah.
it's different.
Is a lot of it just making yourself more available at certain evening hours and that kind of thing?
It's a lifestyle. I can't go anywhere without, you know, if people find out I'm a tattoo artist, I'm talking tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Anywhere I go.
Sure.
And it has to be that way, just like any business owner, right? You know, whatever they're vested in and whatever they're doing, you know, it becomes it's their livelihood. It's a marriage. You're married to it.
It's a mindset too. I mean, you're doing sponsorships, like you said, marketing. I mean, a lot of it's marketing too, which was
Marketing, yeah.
the biggest learning curve for me. But you know what I want? My next tattoo to be a Molotov cocktail. Like, I think that would be so badass.
Oh yeah. I'll not hook that up for you.
Where would you get that one out?
Oh, no, other calf. I just like the calf look. Maybe his dad has calves. I think it's sick, right? Like anarchy shit. I love that.
Maybe, yeah, sure. Maybe sleep on that one.
No, I've been sleeping on it for
It's a cool concept. I just don't believe that you actually want that. I think tomorrow I'm gonna ask you to be like, oh no.
I've been wanting it for
If you say so. You got any other ideas for me?
and the scorpion. But I don't know. I don't know. I was looking at a tattoo movie and they just kind of, I don't like how they look. So maybe.
What kind of scorpion?
I don't know. It's very, I don't know. I just was thinking about it because I saw this girl at spin class and on her back and the upper middle of her back, she had a scorpion and tattooed. It looks really good
Okay.
on her.
Understandable. Yeah. I mean, that's, it always looks good on somebody else, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's the traditional style, you know, making it flow with what you have already going on, you know,
Sure.
And that's, you know, it's just each of us, you know, being able to pull that off.
Mm-hmm.
A little more black.
I like the eye.
Okay.
That red, the sun is really gonna pop. I like that.
We don't no hard black outline around it. Just a red.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the black work in, the rest is making gravy. Windy.
Allegedly, there's somebody coming to the desk.
This is 17 legs here.
So,
Yeah, it's dry just a little bit.
hey, happy Saturday, guys. Enjoy your tattoo.
Hey, have a safe night, bro.
Oh, little flower, it's so cute. You know what? I still think we should get bike custom.
White tattoos?
Bike tattoo.
Bike.
Like a bicycle.
Okay.
I think it's cute.
So they're thinking like a road bike?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Not like a motorcycle.
No. I even, like a track bike.
Oh.
Just,
What kind of bike would be that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like a cute one. I don't know.
Okay.
Slow speed?
Yeah.
like a beachcomber?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be cute.
There's these people from like Montreal or somewhere, Quebec, that they come down here like every spring,
Mhm.
and they're cyclists,
Oh.
and
Okay.
that's road bikes. And some of these guys, $1,000 like 10-speed style bike, and you can lift it up with a finger, just like wow.
Yeah.
What do you? I'm a
Yeah,
retired
people-
doctor. I'm just
right.
like, oh, what?
People take their cyclists take their cycling very seriously.
Oh yeah, and they do.
Yeah. And in Tucson is a huge cycling community. I was very surprised to learn that. Like, why we didn't end up in Tucson, I really feel like culturally, we fit a lot better with Tucson people than with Phoenix or Tempe people. I don't know.
No, you guys are cool, man. That's why it's like, well, where are you guys from? Because it's like you guys fit here naturally.
Yeah, and there's a lot more nature things to do here, I feel like. And it's not as hot, which is nice.
Yeah, we are the prettier sister in town.
I agree with that.
Now, don't compare us to Flagstaff, though. Flagstaff is really cool, too.
It's hard when you got the Grand Canyon right there to compare, yeah. Mm-hmm. That really was like obviously we say this 10 bajillion times, but like a mind melting experience. The first time that I saw the Grand Canyon, like it felt, I don't know, my brain couldn't fully process it. It's just so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I got to take some people from the Balkans up through there. Some people from Georgia, the Ukraine,
Nice.
Romania. I mean, it is pretty cool. And we got to go into some of the areas where the public. And I tried to memorize the gate code. I think it's yeah, that was really cool. And we were at sunset too. So it's just like, yeah.
Nice.
They were from their forestry services, comparable to ours. So the Department of Interior brought them over. The state of Arizona contributed to. I mean, we got to take them to like those some of the bird watching places, and that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Like, all right,
It's cool. It is funny. We'll be at some of these places at like 6, 7 a.m. and we'll be like the only people our age. Like it'll be all like retirees looking at the birds, and then they're like, a lot of times they seem to be happy to see us. They're like, oh wow, you guys. Mm-hmm. Other people probably waking up from the bars and we're walking the birds.
Just here. I just want to grab. Yours is going to go quicker because some of the stuff I'm going to figure it out on the skin here. This is right, pulling out some actual gray wash for the parts of the horseshoe.
I like the size of it. I was worried it was going to be too small, but I actually like it. I like the size.
No, I was worried that it wasn't going to be big enough for you, and but the area where you wanted it. Because at first I was like, okay, inside the calf, we'll take a look at it, see what it looks like. I don't like contesting people. Let's look at it on the skin and then we can discuss it.
Yeah.
Like, if it would have looked small, I would have been like, you think we should go a little bit bigger?
Yeah. No, it looks good. Because it covers like half of the calf. I mean, it's almost half full. Yeah. So, it's good.
Right. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know if we have like as good as hiking selection up like you guys do up there. And you guys got stations, you guys.
We're in this valley, so we used to. The soups. This past winter, that was like every day off I had was out there.
I had a friend, they had a home where you could, part of what you look out on their back porch, it looked like a mountain lion or something like that. It was just crazy. I don't quite remember what it was, but I remember they bought the view for that. It was like, see anything weird in Arizona?
What do you mean? Like UFOs and shit?
Oh, well, I don't say UFO, but I mean things that.
That's a good question. No, but I do watch a lot of YouTube videos about things like that, and I listen to a lot of podcasts about ghost stories and stuff, like real things. It's very interesting.
Some of the stuff, mind you, I'm just being a realist, right? I lived out in the middle of nowhere. I had 5 acres, and I'd look over to the reservation. I'd see like glowing orbs over the mountains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I heard a great explanation, mirage, from headlights, from way off over like the lenticular, shape of the earth reflecting it just perfectly. It makes sense from the highway where I'd actually seen somebody that had reported. So little things like that, right? We may not take into consideration some of it. Now, I'm not saying there ain't paranormal stuff that's there that we can't explain. I do believe in other dimensions.
I do too.
The mathematics already show that there's at least 3 other dimensions. Most mathematicians will agree with that.
Yeah. I mean, if you've ever done shrooms, you'll know.
And, it just... there's 2 people. It's been a while, but yeah. But even beyond that, it just historically, you look at stuff and people explain things to what their understanding of it is. Whether it's heaven, other dimensions, spiritual beings. It just that there's too much evidence that says yes.
I agree.
That there's so extraterrestrial. I don't know. Interdimensional, absolutely. I can accept interdimensional. But outside of that, yeah, it's just there are things, natural phenomena that occurs also that we attribute to supernatural stuff, and sometimes it's not. I knew a guy who lived right next door to the Skinwalker Ranch.
Really? And?
The show and all that.
Oh
A
yeah.
lot of it was fabricated. Oh yeah.
Oh.
He's like, does stuff happen? He goes, absolutely. He's like, the stuff that I seen, absolutely. He goes, but he goes, a full season of stuff. He's like, no.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, no.
Yeah.
He goes, a lot of it was fabricated. You know.
What did he see?
He'd seen people walking that humanoid. You know, like a skinwalker.
Was
type
that on
stuff.
like on a reservation?
He didn't get elaborate too much.
Oh, okay.
We were just talking about. He's like, yeah, no, it's like we live right next door to it.
That's
He's like,
cool.
and you
That's
know, while we did see some stuff, you know, seen this and that, you know, he's like, he didn't see any UFOs. He did make that. He's like, yeah, I've never seen anything in the sky. It was always on the ground.
Yeah. Interesting. That's even scarier.
Well, it makes you wonder, you know, that are they really people who've sold their soul out found that interdimensional thing that can happen, you know, that transforms them. Maybe there's a lot of math out there we don't understand.
Yeah. I don't even understand normal math.
Yeah. Well, I mean, math only does one thing. Proves. It math is, it's there. We didn't invent it. It was discovered. Kind of like the sequencing of DNA.
True. Yeah, I refuse to ever live near Appalachia. Because it's stuff like that. With yeah. I've heard too many stories about like the App Mountains and what the goings-ons in there. Very spooky.
What do you think?
Alright, growing up in North Carolina, there's stuff. I think for me, most of the like really unsettling moments that I've ever had have been just like either just being like in the middle of nowhere at night, like in the forest or something like that, and then just like seeing a figure like really clearly, and then like looking back and it's just gone. And same like sometimes like in an unfamiliar place like at night, it's like not out in the woods, like seeing a figure in a doorway and then just like not anymore. That's happened to me a decent amount.
But you've never driven me.
Yeah, that's like a recurring thing.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, sometimes I've just like seen, just like not like a face or anything, but just like a figure.
What do you mean sometimes? Like
It's just
growing
like
up?
it's just like happened a couple times.
And when's last time?
I don't know. I think probably one of the times that I was camping on the rim.
Really?
Oh yeah, camping. Yeah, I've seen some stuff. Yeah.
Like
Wait, is that why you got all spooked?
no. I just thought it would. But I just remember like there was just like a guy who was up here camping on the rim or something like that, and then he was gone. But it was just like late at night, and I looked out like towards the rim, like down towards the highway. Yeah, well, we were like sitting by the fire, and I like looked out into the darkness, and my eyes adjusted to the dark for a second, and I like saw just like.
Wait, who was we?
I was with Kyle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you tell Kyle about it?
No.
Dude, I don't want to tell him that. If you saw something and I was just
Well, I don't want to like freak him out. Yeah. Because it was the first time I'd ever taken him camping up there, so I didn't want to like fuck him up.
Like Bigfoot?
No, it wasn't. I just like saw like a dark figure standing, and then I looked back again and it was gone. Like like when your eyes adjust to the dark, and I was like, oh, there's someone there, and like I blinked, and I looked back. Interesting.
Interesting.
And it's really just mostly happened just like in the middle of the woods, or just like in a doorway at that time when it's like dark.
At the house?
No, it's never happened at our. It happened in like my.
I get hit.
Hmm?
I get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just like so they're thinking, yeah, there's been times you just my lifting with that stuff and my foot get like pulled. Yeah.
Really?
Like,
Yeah. Your girlfriend's like.
but I've always had strange stuff.
Really? I haven't, and I'm so interested in it, but if it were to actually happen to me, I would die. I would simply pass away.
Well,
I would be so scared.
That's also why what I was just saying, like, it didn't seem that significant. It's not special. You're talking about something special.
See, the warrior in me, if I seen something that was threatening, that switch is getting flipped. It's either me or it. And I'm not afraid to take my last breath. I faced that too many times. It just, I'd rather go out with a cool story than, hey, yeah, man, he was fighting a chupacabra.
You knew that guy had to walk forever. You got this.
When I was a kid living in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Now, this was on Lake Texoma. There was a place called Randolph that was the spookiest place you could ever think of. It's down one of those old red dirt roads, with all the trees overgrown and everything else. And at the end of it, and it just ended at this creek. And on the other side of the creek was this like old house from the 1800s.
Oh God.
And then like cornfields. That year it was cornfields. When we were out there. And we went out there, and that was the first time I had ever been. First and last time. And you walk into the house, 2-story house. They had the full thing, almost like those Victorian style from North Carolina. The porch all the way around, 2-story. Inside, the stairs, dilapidated, you had to walk to the side to get up there, floor, middle of the floor falling out and some.
So you went in this house?
Oh yeah.
Like it was like abandoned, and you're like with some friends, and you're like, let's go. Okay.
And
those houses are
it painted all over it. I mean, mind you, this was the 80s, so Satanism wasn't that huge. I'm not talking, like the self-worship or the stuff like that, where Satan, where these people would sacrifice. The ritualistic end of those people. There was pigs painted everywhere, spray painted. 666, all children die. I mean, stuff like that. God. Just some very morbid stuff in there. And on the top, we get up there and get in one of the rooms and look out into the cornfield. And there's this green glowing light.
A green glowing
light, and it would light up really bright, and then it would die.
Was it in the air or?
No, it was somewhere in the cornfield.
Oh, okay.
And it was moving. Boy, it was time to leave.
Yeah. That's good that you listened to that instinctual part of it.
Yeah, I didn't want to be around there. Neither did anybody else. So we all went back across the creek, and Never did that again. I was 14, 15 years old. That was such a trip.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we were used to like noodling or anything else, you know, just we weren't scared of nothing. So, nobody's willing to go check it out.
Mm-mm.
I mean, this is out in the middle of nowhere. You had to drive. I mean, it was like a 45-minute drive.
Yeah. And it wasn't like farming equipment, you don't think?
Yeah, you know, that's what as an adult now, that's what my mind goes to.
Mm-hmm.
But I think in the trauma of the moment, you know, it's just like, man, they summoned something.
Right, right. Wow.
You got this.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Where are you right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell. That was, I think that's where
We've
it
been
stopped.
going about an hour and a half right now. We can take a good little 5-10 minute break. Move around and wipe it off again for you.
Is it bleeding at all?
Oh, we probably got about another 20 minutes,
Okay.
maybe 30 tops.
You got this far.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hand.
Yeah, I like that it's cooler here than it is. It's
It's because we have the Wildcats. Oh, you mean like temperature?
yeah. But it is cool.
I met Tucson back in the 80s
Mm.
and fell in love with it.
Mm.
Never had a place to call home till Tucson.
Yeah.
It's a good place for it.
Yeah, we moved around 2-3 years consistently most of my life.
Mhm.
So just yeah, Tucson's home.
We're up on these.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that's good. Like, that's really good.
Yes, indeed.
Like, I knew it was good whenever it wasn't colored in, but like the face, I like the face
Heck yeah.
a lot. That's good shooting.
Thank you. Black and gray is my top-notch stuff by
Yeah.
far, but I love doing color too.
Yeah.
I've been getting to really color bomb a bunch of stuff lately, and it's just like, yeah, love doing some space scene.
Yeah.
Doing the aurora, the northern lights.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I was doing yesterday, working on the guy's sleeve too.
Nice. Nice.
Do you want me to run down the street during your last half hour and go get anything to drink or snack?
Just the actual thing with fridge.
Okay. That's easy enough. Since we're not going to get one company watch the basketball game, we can grab a bite and instead. Since I look at these people. We'll go eat whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
If you're so brave, as long as I'm brave too. We'll see. What made you pick your path?
Well, mainly because I'm saving this shoulder on for something more sleeve. M-A-G-G-I-E.
Maybe Bob Jr.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna do this arm, I want it to be a sleeve and probably go down. But I don't want to like do one here, one here. I want it to be more like this because I like this and I like the length of it too. I didn't want to do it here because if I'm gonna do it, I want sleeve material. So I figured this was the next placement for it.
Thinking, I can probably just lay you down too. That way I just flop your arm out and you relax.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Oh man. So excited.
So what's trending in the tattoo world right now?
Oh my. Probably the most that I've done this year is cactus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Just straight up cactus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people have visited this year and people want to get like a little cactus.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, all right, yeah, that's pretty cool. I love doing cactus.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what Alec Garland had?
Yeah.
$4.44. I had to ask about all that. These people have all these numbers on them. Repeat. Oh, it's an angel thing.
Yeah, I've never really understood that.
I've heard of it. I don't really understand.
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
Well, maybe that house had the angel number 666. That could be its angel number. You never know.
As far as I know, there's good and bad, right? So how do you know?
Exactly.
How do you know? It's like in this world, there's good people and bad people. Now it's just a theory of mine, but you know, like the Bhagavad Gita and stuff like that. It talks about this ancient war where you know basically we killed most people off, right? So I'm in the middle of like this concept, and how it goes is this guy, he discovers that there's a past there that I'm not quite understanding. Very tribal. I mean, this is very tribal, like almost like Native American style, where you know, imagine our complete future a couple hundred years from now, where mass society is living in a tribal style.
Somebody will be here shortly for the desk.
Okay, I gotta put some stuff out of the drawer, but but there's these people that have, well, imagine the wealthy elite, right? You know, I mean, they're doing DNA study, they're doing all sorts of stuff to try to prevent them from aging. Somebody who didn't know better, you'd think they were God. So imagine a society that is so far removed from technology itself that it's reserved for these wealthy elite alone. They just dumb down everybody else.
Interesting.
You know, historically, you know what the first level of slavery was considered? Death. When you're indebted to somebody.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
And somebody just walked in.
Here for the desk.
It's just a moment here.
How are you? Awesome. All right, I don't know. Is that three separate parts?
No, it's just this.
Just one.
Yeah, I've got to move some stuff here.
Okay. I'll just pull this quick.
I got to move this stuff. It's a full apple.
Raven and I keep wanting to get like a lady justice.
Oh yeah.
I just can't bring myself to get it.
Yeah. I'm having a rough time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hear it's the first one. It's just the first one you like get addicted to. No?
You forget the pain.
You do?
Yeah. And then you forget how much it hurt. And in my position.
But you're already so.
Exactly. Nothing I can do about it.
It's yours, man.
All right, thanks, buddy.
All in peace.
Or you can spend it.
Let's wait till they're done.
I can't stop it. I don't think this is gonna take a
We got it. No, we'll take care of that from that door in there. Thank you.
What? Well, it can fall.
You ready? Place to do my podcast. Was using the symmetry of those desks as a background.
Well, actually, it takes away from to eat. Done.
I'm gonna be watching the Spurs Thunder.
Oh,
Actually lined up perfectly. I'll be able to distract myself with the pain of essentially this game not going the way I want it to.
well, it's a good distraction, right?
Indeed. The pain of sports surpasses any tattoo.
Yeah.
I used to have a friend in college who would joke about how he was genuine, having been born a pro sports fan in the state of North Carolina.
Yeah, there's not really any redeeming.
I mean, don't you guys have the Panthers or what?
They made it to the Super Bowl once and blew it.
I mean, well, we got the Cardinals. I mean, it just.
That's true. I guess. It's,
I mean, but we did have shoot some really great people with that. You know, it was more than just having the Cardinals here.
plus, both the D-backs and the Suns have been so good.
I don't know what happened to the Coyotes though, man.
I never got to go to a Coyotes game because the years that I overlap with them being here, it was always so expensive. They were already playing out at the like the Mullet Arena in Tempe, so It was like a college arena, so they charge an arm and a leg for you to get in there because there's less seats than the pro stadium. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember when the Coyotes first came out as an expansion team. I was like, yeah, you know, and I wanted to support them. But,
Yeah.
I at the time I was living in Casa Grande, and it just wasn't working out for me to make it that way.
Must be quiet living in Castro.
It was.
Do people get tattoos on their shins?
Oh yeah.
That kind of seems like a hard place to do. I don't know why. I think it's harder than other places.
Yeah. Generally, no matter what you do, when you're moving around on people's skin, the skin changes as you move.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's no different once you get around to the shins.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different type of skin that goes around them. So you've got to be extra vigilant.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Brown. Sure, we get out of here really quick. Let's see this.
Doing amazing, sweetie.
Oh, we are moving to greens.
Cool. So the cactus.
Yep. Yeah, we got magenta and orange. White. I use white sparingly. Um, it's a sparingly. Ink that should be used. Just what context. People love just blowing it in. It's just yeah. Then we have the red.
I'm excited for the red.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do the red before the green.
Do you think this location, or I guess, what do you recommend for building tattoos around this if I wanted to expand?
Oh, I would continue with the like desert theme.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
do some mountains. You know, some of the superstitions maybe.
Yeah.
You know, you have some of the floral fauna.
Yeah.
You know, desert style thorn.
Yeah. Cool.
Gila monster.
Okay, interesting. A scorpion?
Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a staple there.
Where is it?
Are you looking at this one?
You think that was funny because we should have done. You put your Molotov cocktail tattoo on your leg.
Yeah. On the other one.
One leg for desert, one leg for anarchy.
You do like an Arizona sun throwing Molotov cocktails down onto the desert. You're just gonna make it hotter.
Yeah.
You guys have EGs yet? It's like Tucson unique.
Is that where we should go for dinner?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like it's more of a lunch type thing, I'd say. But yeah, I mean, they like make sandwiches, you know. I mean, but they also have fruit flavored EGs, which is kind of like this fruit slushies,
Ooh.
watermelon, strawberry, you know, just, or whatever's in season. You know, some really good solutions. I don't know if I'd recommend it for dinner.
Well, what do you recommend for dinner?
Oh shoot.
No, that's bullshit.
Um,
You get to choose from what he offers us. It's up to you. I'm gonna be too out of it after mine. I'll be freshly out of it and
Yeah.
I'll be totally recovered from those.
Yeah.
Cheap stuff.
there's Ali Guadalajara. There's Naparillas Luisa. I don't know what kind of food you guys.
Seafood is always good by me.
Well, and I say that because we tout that we have 24 of the best miles of Mexican food in the U.S. here in Tucson. And so, yeah, you know, I kind of promote it.
From what I've had here.
That's pretty good food.
Both of us lived in Texas for quite a while, but the Mexican food here versus Texas is better. It's not close, I don't think.
People from Texas argue with me about that. It's like, yeah, man, all right, you know, I didn't think anybody could mess up frijoles. You know,
Yeah.
refried beans. Who can that? But they taste different in different cities.
It's true, and I think Tex-Mex is good, but it's its own thing. Like it's not Mexican.
Oh yeah, Tex-Mex, yeah.
And so but if you want like authentic Mexican food, Arizona's got it, for sure. And then I don't know, New Mexico's doing their own thing. I love some green chili though. I can't lie.
Well, you know, they got a lot of color. I mean, that's which I guess has its appeal, but yeah, people from Mexico. Oh yeah, well we got hatch. Like, yeah, okay, so you guys got hot chilies. You gotta make it nice, it doesn't make it great.
I do love the hatch green chili and cheeseburger at Whataburger. That's my favorite
Yeah.
fast food.
And besides, if you know, God forbid that civil war would break out, I mean, Texas and Arizona are going to join, and New Mexico is just going to. I mean, it's in the middle. It's going to get
Right.
divided up.
Right.
If Arizona gets a little more, then Texas, you're big enough.
Right.
Trump just is in Mexico right now.
Well, she's from West Texas. She loves talking shit about New Mexico.
Dude.
Her
that's
least
an
favorite
ass.
place in the world is Hobbs, New Mexico.
Dude. What is your Facebook? Like, where can I find you on Facebook?
M Walls 1970, I believe. Or it's MJ Walls 1970. I have more stuff on geared towards tattoos on my Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Facebook, I got a lot of personal stuff too.
Oh.
Well, I do post on tattoos. It's free market.
Right, exactly.
Well, you know, I mean, the cats always beat the dogs, you know, the Lobos. So in that case, yeah, dogs do. That's rule, dogs do.
We got some cats are waiting for us, but hungry and pissed.
Yeah, oh my God.
By the time we get rid of them,
Look, they have water.
we gave them a whole bunch of food before we left. They complain when they're well fed, so they'll get over it.
They're well fed cats. You know?
Oh yeah, one of them's a little too well fed. Although he's been
He's been doing good on that weight loss journey.
His weight loss journey.
Yeah.
His involuntary
Yeah.
weight loss journey.
AKA starvation.
They've left me for dead.
the way he whines sometimes. He thinks so.
Yeah, I'm not even in a position to have take care of myself.
Have you been a cat or dog person in the past?
Both. Both. They both have their perks, and cats are probably a little more manageable in the sense that you've got to get attention. You know, you've got to take them for walks. You know, different dynamics than most cats. There are cats that require that.
It's true. Yeah, our cats are either like demanding attention or they're like, leave me alone immediately if you touch me. I'll kill you.
You make me take over the world right now.
Pretty much.
I've got a good cat. So I'll probably just get some cats and put it out. I've done that before when my brother passed. There was a kitten that came up, and it had to have been born on the same day as it passed.
Oh.
And it was born out in our shed and everything else. And my brother's nickname was Smokey in the hood. So,
Smokey's a good.
That's cute.
That's awesome.
and she was like great.
Mhm.
But she came up to me just a couple weeks old. Her fur was so thick, her eyes were matted shut
No.
and infected. And all she could do was hear me out in the yard. I was going, taking stuff out of my brother's room, putting it in the yard so I could dispose of it. But yeah, if this little thing came up, I was just like, what? Wasn't afraid of me. Can you help me? Yeah. Got her to a vet. Well, I thought it was a him.
Oh. No.
Vet said, no, that's a girl.
We got 2 girls, 1 boy cat. One girl has 3 legs.
Aw.
She's fun. You wouldn't know it. She runs around like she has 5 legs.
it don't slow her down. Huh?
No.
That's awesome.
Dude, now yours is almost done. I can't stop looking at it.
What is it?
Now that hers is almost done, I can't stop
I
looking at it.
know. It's coming together. I'm ready for it to be done.
Almost there.
Mm-hmm.
Found us a good Mexican food place.
Mm-hmm.
Maria Suiza. It's a bit up on Grant, a little bit further up east on Grant. And if you go online, you can make a reservation.
Oh.
Yeah, both inside and outside seating, and it's great. It's just this little tiny cafe that highly recommended that you set your reservation because people and they'll go there and they'll wait for a long time to get in.
What was it called again?
La Paella Suiza.
Yeah. You know what? I think we tried to go. This was the one I tried to take us before, and yeah, remember?
I don't.
Before
Well,
the
you can try
concert.
to
for
see,
your birthday.
see if you can get a rest, but if not, then we'll.
I can't make it look.
Oh, not right now. Yeah. No, that's what I'm
Go to Google Maps
Mm-hmm.
and look it up. You can make the reservation right online.
Oh.
That's what I did last time. That's how.
You have a backup if we can't get in there?
Yeah.
I think we both love video a lot. So,
Oh, Viva?
Yeah.
Birria, yeah.
Alberia.
Birria?
There's Guadalajara. Let's see. And there's
I think I've heard that. I think someone else said that.
yeah, they make fresh salsa right at your table.
Oh my god.
Of course, they do take tips for that. It's separate from the actual meal, which I didn't know. I found out the hard way. Like, what? I'm supposed to what? No, just make it all awkward. Oh, it's okay, man. There's El Sur. That's on 22nd. That's pretty good too. There's actually what's this, Blue Willow right up here on Campbell. That's really good. They're not Mexican, but they generally it's specialty dishes of the day. You know, it just sometimes pretty cool.
We don't sell much. Like every time we've eaten, we've come down for like a show or something like that. So it's going to be solid. And I think it's been probably like 90%.
Home something.
It's less than like 2 hours. Yeah. Check the map.
Last bit. It's getting the white in.
Feels like a long time too.
You hang in, you're doing great thing. It'll be worth it. My end.
Check it out.
Ah, that's so good.
Hey, go look at it here. Come on, look at it right side up.
I love it.
Maybe hop back up just for a minute.
Yeah.
Get a pick of it and get some. And then we'll cover it up. And
Okay.
good stuff.
Yeah. That looks great.
Let's see. Or let me get some. On there. too tight?
No, that's perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
Just gonna clean up a little bit and
Okay.
rock and roll on the next.
Hey, you ready?
Smooth as I'll ever be.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thanks for sitting so well.
Yeah. I tried really hard to sit well. That took a lot of effort to sit that well. Where's the bathroom?
Thank you. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, yours should go a lot quicker. Usually the second one always goes quicker. The other day I did 3 in a row, the same thing. And yeah, that third one was, each one was just like 5-10 minutes quicker. Each one. It was like, but, and that was with having everything set. So, I mean, now I know exactly where everything's going to go, shade wise, and literally did from scratch. So I think we're doing good.
I'm curious to see how I'm gonna be laying out efficiently.
Yeah, there's man. Yeah, most of the good Mexican food that I know of is going opposite direction of where you guys are headed. Trying to think what's up on going towards north. I mean, there's Oracle right here. You just hang it right up Oracle, go towards Oracle. Man, there's just so many different food options going up that way too. I mean, there might even be a rough one to just squeeze it up there. I don't know.
Oh, we can get it. That sounds pretty good. Oh, pardon me.
Oh, the one right. I mean, literally right around the corner. Temporary close.
Ah,
But there was one all the way up off of Ina there. Ooh, all right. Closes at 9:30. I don't know. I don't think that one you'd have to. Yeah, the one I know of, it's a really small location. But right off of I-10, right off of Ina, on I-10. You hang it right off of Ina, it's a little bit up on the left-hand side. Nice little place. I've never eaten at that one.
alrighty.
Okay.
Go to the bathroom one more time to make sure I don't have to while we're doing this.
All right. Yeah, I still got a few minutes set up, so you can take your time. Yeah, I don't think it is. Don't look like it. The metal parts? Huh.
I'm gonna have you laying right here. Take it back.
Oh, shoot, it'll be my left arm. So should I? Like, oh, I'm gonna be like this. Oh, dumb,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Like, oh yeah, my all discombobulated.
Can I take my whole shirt off, or do you think I should keep it?
It's more a preference. I'm not going to get near your shirt.
Cool.
That's like this. I'll be able to bring your arm away from your body like that. I'll be able to work on it right here. So not. How's that feel? Now I do want you to be able to bend your elbow occasionally and stuff, so that way your arm ain't just locked out like that the whole time. But go ahead and relax for the moment. Let's give you. I don't want to put your elbow in that too much distress there. It sucks. After a while, it just sucks.
Yeah. Are you nervous?
Oh, a little. We're here now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now you have to get it because you're supposed to be matching.
Sure. I'm just telling myself I've got another ones. It's horrible.
Well, a little bit nervous is good.
Oh,
It's generally those who don't have any nervousness that think that it's just going to be a cakewalk. Those are the people who always give you problems.
Yeah.
Like, that's, and not that it's any different for me, right? How I have to tattoo just changes. That way I'm not having to try to draw on somebody that's like going down a dirt road, like jackass. I can't believe they did that. That's crazy. Did you have surgery before? It's a little striation in the skin.
Are they stretch marks? Maybe?
No.
No.
Burn? Would have been burned there? Kid? Childhood accident?
Where?
See this? That's a scar.
Oh.
oh.
Well, you see ghosts? What else are you doing?
All right. I'd say ghosts.
Well, you didn't have to.
Who said they were ghosts?
Well, yeah.
Well,
Let me see.
they can be ancient. Well, I think some instances, there's enough energy that's left behind, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Like I remember as a kid living in Northern California, we went in Chico, I believe it was in Chico, where the Winchester house is, and we got to, or the Winchester mansion, and we did a tour of it.
Cool.
And it was, the whole haunted thing and all that. Actually, let's have you stand up and get the stencil off. Yeah, you can see it real good right there.
I was just thought that was my vein.
No, that is in the skin.
What?
You see it? You see the scar?
I can really see it.
You see the scar?
You
there?
think that's a scar?
Oh, that is a scar.
Wait, let me take a picture. I'm sending this to Brittany.
That's a scar.
Well, then she's gonna know I'm getting
Can you see the scar? I mean, you can clearly see it.
this.
Now the striation, the muscle striation, your bicep meeting up to the delta up here is right here. That striation is here. I can clearly see the separation.
Wow, that's weird. Well, at least you're getting covered up. So.
Just relax.
Hey, you got me all tensed up. I'm crying.
Apparently break bones on my body and don't even know I do it.
Right.
So. But I do want to see just a little bit. I think we need to move it just slightly.
You be on shape?
Barney. Perfect.
We'll take a peek.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Nice. I like it, yeah.
She's like, all right. You are. A little bit more of this. There. I will kind of be switching back and forth just when I get to the inside. Yeah, box breathing. It helps.
Yes, it does.
Absolutely. Tell people there's a reason why I contraction, do the breathing exercises. I've been in severe pain. I know breathing. If it wasn't for breathing, I probably wouldn't have been able to.
Mm-hmm. Are they gonna test you out if I test me a picture of your arm?
Yep.
Okay.
What if I did? No, just kidding. Only a no, Courtney, but
She really be freaked out.
like, no, I think she would be freaked out. Well, Rachel can. I'll just kidding.
Right.
What is that here for?
Oh, texting his sister.
Nice.
this camera. A little bit better. At least for this one. Getting the inside of the calf, I'm the way you were laying, I didn't want to get your whole backside there and everything.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah. A little bit better. Better. Sweet. All right. Need to pour out some ink. Psych. I had poured out the black. Good. Stop. Stop. Sounds good. You run?
A little bit here and there, most of the time.
Okay.
I do like a little bit of like strength stuff, just no shit otherwise. Otherwise I turn into like even more into
But I do more for body, yeah. One of my best friends, he was actually a strength and conditioning coach, and very similar build. And yeah, I mean, it took him so much to be able to build. He was a hard gainer. You know, and you know, there's pros and cons to each class, but it's
right now, like I feel really great, like in a lot of ways. Like, but I would say I feel the most like sturdy when I'm carrying like 10.
Okay.
Like right now, for the purposes of like hiking and like hopping on a bike every once in a while, like that kind of thing, I feel like this is pretty good. When I was in college, I was like lifting a lot more and also eating a lot more. But I mean, that diamond is definitely getting put to use.
Yeah. About 190?
Yeah, about that, yeah. And when I was like closer to 200 in college. Which, like 6'4", 200 still isn't bad.
You're taller than 6'4".
No, I'm
okay, all right, I'm done. I thought you were about 6'7".
I'm a genuine. I wish I was 6'7", I would play some golf. Unfortunately, I can't dribble to my legs.
You know, my brother was the one who was good at basketball. I stuck. Me, I was football. That's just because I'm short.
Where did you play?
Nose guard. I was extremely fast, but I had no weight to be a running back or linebacker.
No wonder you ended up in such like hard-nosed work.
And well, you know, it was cool because as small as I was, I blew right past, you know, the offensive line, and was always sacking people. And otherwise, they had to double team me, and then you know they'd open up for the linebackers.
Well, you have any general tips? I mean, I just joined a adult male like flag football. We played a couple of games for the first 3 weeks.
You guys have a coach?
No, it's like coach. No coach. I mean, you can have like a player coach.
Okay.
It's just like a flag football. And adult league, like pretty disorganized. They have refs out there, but coaches.
They have a teammate who thinks he's the coach.
That is true. That's definitely true. But I don't know. We're
You know how you get to Carnegie Hall, right? Well, fuck it.
genuinely, we have even, I will say, we've gotten a little bit better. Last week we showed up and practiced a little bit before
We showed up. All of us showed up.
Well, like an hour before. Ran some routes, and I think we scored probably a touchdown or two more than we did before. So that's a compliment.
Okay.
We'll see. We just need to get a W. Well, football.
How many games?
Shoot, that's a good question. I don't know how many, including the playoffs. I don't know. But I don't know. It's been fun. I never played organized football at all. I was always like a runner. And then, in college, just finished freaking master.
How much do we owe you for this?
I'll discuss it offline.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Forgot
No
y'all
worries.
were live.
$4,500.36.
Sounds good.
Tax titles and licenses for the state are extra. And they will tax this annually. If they could, they will.
Can't repossess a Tennessee.
Sure, raise the weight of love for you.
It sucks, but not as bad as I thought. Set myself out of it.
That's good.
Yeah.
Be prepared mentally for worse, even if it's not that.
Not a walk in the park, but not how.
Well, if at any point it does not meet your expectations of pain and you'd like it to accommodate, say the word.
Has anyone been like, push down a little hard for me? Yeah. Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was married back then, and then I got it. Oh God, that almost caused a divorce. It just really, I found it hard to believe. It's like, yeah, but for some people, it's absolutely therapy. It's a great alternative to self-harm.
Mhm.
So I'm a big advocate of doing this as self-harm.
Sure.
I'll give somebody a discount to get chairs just so they don't cut.
Mm-hmm.
It just.
Mm-hmm.
That's just it. It's in this day and age, you just so much brokenness.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't feel complete in my life unless I have some type of service,
Oh, sure.
helping out. Some phone calls this next week. See what things are at for something.
Do you volunteer anywhere?
Well, I had
Mm-hmm.
for a while volunteered for quite a few different things. And a lot of people want me. in executive positions, things like that, just, you know, to help out. Tucson has some of the, I mean, more nonprofits per capita than any other city in the US.
Wow, I didn't know that.
A lot of it's tax, you know, it just, for tax reasons, you know, I just, but outside of that, yeah, I mean, there's what I was doing for, veteran rescue mission, in the radio show. Yeah, that was all, well, we had, a mutual agreement worked out. But yeah, most of it volunteer. Stuff with the Hero Breakfast, I totally volunteered for. I'm a media guy, so I bring a lot of media stuff.
We do a lot of harm reduction stuff in the valley.
Okay.
Just the fentanyl crisis is so bad.
What my brother passed from.
Oh,
My mom found him. My mom and my sister found him.
yeah.
That's that. It absolutely sucks.
Yeah.
But if I would know now what I knew then, what I know now, you know, I would have pushed my brother into therapy.
Yeah.
In 2012, his father was, you know, and he was already teetering with a lot of issues in his own life. But when Jackie was murdered, just never recovered.
Yeah.
You know, the first addiction was crack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then it just escalated from there. And he was trying to get clean at the time. He had been clean about 3 to 4 months
Oh, wow.
at that point.
Yeah.
And I had checked on some of my stuff that I was looking to set up weights from my best friend that I was just telling about. He committed suicide. So his family gave me all the weights, all his training stuff.
Yeah.
And my brother scrapped it. Back when he was still, you know, on that. And I had confronted him about it. You know, it turned into an argument on his end, and I was just like, you know, because for him, it was just like, well, we'll replace it. I'm like, really? It belonged to Wesley. How are you going to replace it? You know, but, you know, it's still material. You know, for me, it was just a material thing, but I don't hold sentimental value and stuff very much. I've lost too many people in my life to hold on to that bitterness. But it triggered him. You know, I didn't know it was, you know, a trigger at that point. I had no idea what triggers were, you know, any of that, and it's actually. Half hour, my sister called me.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry.
His struggles are over, and you know, just learning to get along. You know, that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we'll like pass out Narcan and stuff.
Well, definitely had a lot of people.
Sucks.
Definitely no immediate family members for me, but it's friends.
Mostly people in the city. It's 2001, actually. An artist, he was in from Scotland with his wife. His wife was American. And, she had some mental health issues that I didn't know about. It was my day off. Pierce and Michelle, they called me and said, "Hey, we've got the sheriff's department's over at, you know, their house, everything else, and you know, we're headed over there right now." I'm like, I was shocked. I'm just, I'm on my way too. And she waited till her husband got there, and when she knew that he was there, she shot herself through the chest. yeah, that's my first time dealing with the Tucson. And it was at least personal. You know, I mean, outside the president, it just got this stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dave, he told me he couldn't live with that.
Mm-hmm.
And so we took all his weapons from him.
Right.
And a week later, his mom called and begged the owner of the shop to give Dave his guns back. He promised her that he wasn't going to do it. Yeah, it wasn't an hour after he got back.
Yeah. That's tragic.
I got to clean that mess.
Oh.
And, so that was within 1 week.
Wow.
Kim and then Dave,
Wow.
and then just a couple months later, Michelle, the girl who called me, it just didn't. And it reminded me how much mental health issues are in this industry.
Yeah. Sure.
There was somebody else I worked with. She committed suicide.
Mm-hmm.
At least 4 other names I know in the industry that people that have.
I didn't realize it was prominent in this industry.
It was before facial tattoos and stuff like that became real famous. We wouldn't touch them because back then the one guy that we had in the company that had his face tattooed, he was surviving, and he told everybody, you get a tattoo on your face. He's like, you have a 70% chance that you're probably going to commit suicide.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just because you become an outcast immediately. And I'm sure those stats have changed. I mean, this was almost 30 years ago. So, I'd like to know what the empirical data shows now.
Yeah.
But yeah, just one of those things.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad these days it seems to be getting talked more about. Like, we're more aware of it and have more conversations about it. So I am thankful for that because I know stigma has been preventing people from talking about it. So.
That is true. That's why, some kid come in, stuff like that, just fine.
Mm-hmm.
I can't in good conscience.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How you feeling, Dawn?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely, it's not terrible, but it's just like, oh yeah, like, just gotta endure it.
Yeah.
Alex, did you know this first score?
Mm-hmm.
And how much time is left?
They're up by 3, 49-46. You're in the second quarter, so 2 minutes until the third. Like halftime minutes.
You're up by 2?
No, they're up by 3. It's 49-46. Oh, no, never mind. They're tied now.
Yeah, we were dealing with a lot of the homeless
Yeah. Yeah.
and unhoused.
Yes. Yeah, that's that too. Very much a systemic issue. But yeah, Tempe and Phoenix both have that as well. Very high rates.
Too big a needle. It just sounds more menacing. And it's really not. It's like, "Rah." No, you may not think it, but you are.
Dumb.
Mm.
You know that wall full of tattoo people out there. There's one of them. It has a life jacket and says, "I refuse to float."
Works best when it's a turd in the toilet. I refuse to I refuse to sink. That's what that one is.
Yeah, yeah, that's been off on that.
Well, that's your foot.
Yeah,
I thought it was your heart moving your body like that.
No,
Like,
sorry.
all right. No. That's what I thought. Yeah. No, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I seriously thought it was your heart rate. Like, all right, man, this is a tender spot. Which I'm sure it is, but
No, just I can wiggle my finger and send. For some reason, that helps wiggling some other extremity.
Yeah, just the foot moves through the whole body.
That's probably the worst. Is your finger tapping right there?
Oh, yeah, no issues at all. Morse code, huh? No, I'm just kidding.
More self-soothing of saying, I don't know. Seems to be working, more or less.
I might tell people to do it. Hey, try tapping. Because I do get people that like, will start swinging their legs.
You know, and I get it. There's times where, you know, I have to have something that feels moving or something.
I'm still feeling my leg like sunset here and there, but
And even what you're doing, I mean, I've been tattooing for years. To add in extra lines or anything. You usually tell me, yeah, extra lines are free.
It's not advisable. Sure, as we get towards that ditch,
Oh, that's probably the worst spot. And same for her, it was the lowest spot. That's as low as we got right there.
All right. That won't kill me.
The lion that was just let out of the cage, though. Damn, it's gonna get us both, man. Yeah, all right.
It feels like, yeah, some of the lines you're like zooming through, I was like, oh, sweet. Like that feels like it's fun.
Well, I know what I want out of it. Hers, we didn't have, we had an idea.
Perfect.
So, and now the idea is solidified. So, I'm gonna get it. Well,
Oh, she was bragging about, she's like, oh, I'm so glad that I went first. So I'm like, oh, well, I thought mine might come out a little quicker. I guess it's something that,
yeah, we won't ever.
I won't tell you, yeah.
She's like, eh, too late. I'm watching it live right now.
Or you can stand there for extra 10 minutes and just hover and pretend and just make it feel like
Just let the machine run.
Somehow it's fucking. Hello.
I am Bob.
How you doing? How are things looking?
Pretty good.
Real good?
Yeah. Yeah. Think about the Mexican people that. Have you ever done inner lip tattoos?
I have. Yeah, I done one probably about a month ago
What did it say?
for the boys.
You fit that on? You had enough money for that?
I don't think it was quite.
It's like the number 4 time.
I'd have to look to tell you exactly what I did, but it wasn't. I had to ask them what it meant. They're like, "Oh, it means for the boys." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Well, okay, yeah, that's why I wasn't gonna ask.
I feel like that's a dare or like a bet or something.
They
All his friends
were.
are not giving him so much.
Well, I don't think they were sorority, but
Oh, okay.
they were hanging out with frat, frat
Right,
boys,
right.
definitely, because they were talking about the frat boys.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like, oh.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, 3 of them were supposed to get it, and only 2 ended up.
Oh no. One backed out.
Yeah,
I think whenever the. Yeah, I don't know this.
All that food. Now my stomach's
I
starting to growl.
know.
Do you mind if Aubrey snags a picture of me on the table?
Pardon me?
Do you mind if Aubrey snags a picture of me on the table?
No, not at all. Yeah.
Aubrey, you there? I think every other time I've gotten a tattoo, I've never gotten a picture while I'm actively getting it. So I got to document it as well.
Heck yeah.
Do you want me to send that to your mom?
Not yet. I have always considered getting like the classic mom heart tattoo.
She would hate that.
I've done a few of those in my life.
My mom would probably be pissed
No,
off.
she would hate that.
She would just be. That would be part of the fun now, but it wouldn't be.
You know, we could always do like a stencil. Biggest one right on
Yeah.
mom.
Oh, man. I'll shoot you.
Like, yeah, we're just starting. Getting ready to start right now. Huh?
Any thoughts on the color?
Five, 10 minutes. A little bit of anything.
Take a peek.
I do like the face. Yeah. The hard part's done work, honestly. In my opinion, the outline is really. It's good. I like how visible it is.
That rips.
And how long do we keep the black tape on? How long?
Just a couple hours, probably until you guys get home and then
Oh, okay.
take it off and start washing it.
Okay. Just soap and water, or what do you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have had stuff a little better organized.
That's okay.
I'm to pull that stuff out.
First, there's a place that sold individual cigarettes for after this. Just one, so that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Get a prime time.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's all right. It just I smoked for many years, and I tried quite a few years ago, and it just I couldn't get past the taste.
yeah.
It was.
Mhm.
I was like never super duper heavy. It was like a half pack of smoker for a while, and then really got addicted to nicotine through like the vapes, and then quit that by doing the Zen, and now I'll like have a cigarette once in a while as a treat. And it's a treat. It's usually after like a big meal.
Okay.
Like eating a huge plate of Mexican food.
What we're about to do.
That's true.
Get cigarette cravings when I'm driving. Oh, really?
Really?
Okay.
Huh.
Interesting. Well, mostly after I eat a big meal.
You don't get cigarette cravings when you're stressed up at work? Because I get cravings when I'm stressed.
Because when I get stressed, my stomach gets fucked up. And then when my stomach gets fucked up, my nicotine will just make it so bad.
Yeah.
Like nicotine makes my stomach so worse. I like that nitrous.
THC.
Ah, yeah, it does help. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
You, Dom, you do have a blunt in the car. I mean, that's probably not ethical. I don't know. You're already getting your tattoo.
Oh no, I'll have that maybe before the next.
Yeah.
Sorry, it helps with my back pain. It helps
Yeah.
with, a lot of
Oh.
different stuff.
It helps with existing in the modern world. Yeah.
I agree with
Never
that.
spoken.
You're a sage, bro. Dude, that's like so deep.
In case you needed proof that I do smoke weed, that statement fine.
Okay, heavy seat. We'll put you on the edge.
Good for you for like focusing for this long. This is a lot for you, You're going hours back to back. Too.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I love what I do.
Yeah. Do you own this shop?
I do not.
Okay.
I closed my shop when the pandemic hit.
Oh, okay.
And, I had a private studio.
Oh, okay.
And I knew Dewey when I was the manager of the shop that he started tattooing. I didn't apprentice him, but
Oh, okay.
I showed him what I knew. We worked for a really large company. The type of apprenticeship we did, multiple locations. You would rotate through many different artists you were
wow.
exposed to, so it wasn't just one artist apprenticing. And it is a state recognized curriculum by
Nice.
the Theater Tattoo Association.
Nice.
So there is for vocal rehab. I mean, we've done, vets, all sorts of stuff through that program. And
That's
it was
familiar.
vocational rehab.
Oh, okay, cool.
And yeah, I mean, it was cool to watch some of the people that were transitioning out of like the military and finding a new life.
Mm-hmm.
It had definitely given me a new life too.
Yeah, that's great. Well, even people with who have served in prison, like, do you find that in the tattoo world a lot of artists are former inmates or felons?
Yeah, artist wise, yes.
Mm-hmm.
There are quite a few because it's they have limited job opportunities once they're out.
Right.
Which that I don't understand.
Yeah.
If you've served your time,
Yeah.
and that was always my thing. It's like, if you've served your time, they shouldn't be punished. And
Right.
even as a lieutenant, in there, I had more problems with my officers
Yeah.
than I did most of the inmates.
Yeah.
And generally it was the officers kickstarting stuff because they were bored or, just their own insecurities.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there was definitely that end of it. I'd actually, from the time I'd spent in Puerto Rico, one of the juvenile facilities that had went off, they called it a young adult facility there. There was a young gentleman that came in after I'd been tattooing for about 7 years, and he was from Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
He was at that facility.
Mm-hmm.
And he was starting to explain. He had no idea who I was,
Mm-hmm.
and he's sitting there explaining that to me. And of course, I'm in super security mode at that point.
Sure.
It's just like but it was kind of cool to see that he had moved his life forward,
Mm-hmm.
and see something like that. On so many different levels. It just, but yeah, he's still stable. So, we were there. He explained one of the situations that we were there for.
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow, man.
Mm.
I wanted to say something so bad. I really did.
Yeah.
And it just, and I refrained from it.
Mm-hmm.
Felt my safety was more of a concern for that,
Yeah.
than connecting.
I could have fucked him up too. Could have brought some stuff up that he wasn't ready for.
Oh, we were fair. Just as a team, yeah, we got. While they gave us the reins, they took them back pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you give somebody power like that, it don't matter. Especially in a situation where we, every day we feel like our lives was at a higher risk than normal than just walking into prison and working as an officer. We were there very specifically to contain riots, to contain situations, to investigate, and do many other things that they didn't like.
I'm sure you weren't dealing with it. Guys who were in there forever and died back.
Yeah, no. And we busted a lot of heads. We were very physical and we were brutal.
Was it almost exclusively gang members in those facilities?
Oh yeah, well that's what kicked off the original riots was in the 90s. Was up until then in Puerto Rico, you did not house the gangs together in the prisons. And there was a lady that they hired out of New York. I remember her first name only, and it was Rita. She was from Rikers Island. They had hired her for the Department of Corrections for all of Puerto Rico. And she was like, well, you know what? We're not having this segregation. Everybody together.
Oh, wow.
And I'll never forget that phone call. That was a situation.
Mm-hmm.
We're sending the team down. We're one person short, and then it came up. I was like, hell yeah, I was 22 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Like, heck yeah. I'm still a correctional officer, yeah. The only correctional officer that went. Everybody else was lieutenant or higher.
Wow.
I got a lot of dirty looks over that.
No. Oh, that's right.
It has shaped a lot of who I am. I was introduced to my other self.
Mm-hmm.
A part of me that I had no clue was there.
Mm-hmm.
That had shown itself in earlier parts. My brother used to throw me in fights when I was younger and tell me if I didn't win that he was going to tell Dad would spank me.
Mm-hmm.
So I fought hard. And he would throw me in with kids twice my age.
Oh my God.
And it always, looking back, is the same mentality. It's just fight,
Mm-hmm.
just as hard as I could.
Mm-hmm.
And as I got older, I started training. So, it was more focused. But even in that, just looking back, it's like, wow. I wish it wasn't rooted in that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I think I first discovered it.
Mm-hmm.
As a kid, I was about 7, 8 years old.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, can I get the score right now?
What was it?
It's the Spurs Thunder game. It's the
Oh, yeah.
finals.
I'm sitting there thinking like a Candy Crush game or something like that. You want to play one-handed?
I can do all that right now. I was thinking about watching on my phone, but once we started, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna hold the phone steady.
There's 7 minutes left to the third quarter, and they're tied 63.
Ooh, man, what game is it?
With the Spurs Thunder. Game 7.
That was finals game 7.
Mhm.
Oh, it is. Game
Dumb.
7, okay.
I'm sure that did not help your anxiety or your like discomfort right now.
No, that's it.
In fact, it probably added to it. Do you want to watch your game?
No,
Okay.
you can't really, unless you want to hold a phone or
And you can listen to it.
that's no fun.
I don't know.
If anything, listening to it stresses me out than listening to it and watching it.
Okay.
Because then you're just hearing like, oh my god, is he gonna make it? The ball's up in the air. It's just like, no, fine, yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, plus being live, they may flag me. Like, oh, no, I think I don't care about that. I can't do copyrighted music into the background.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it
I
just,
was wondering why, like, there wasn't any music playing.
well, I like my silence too.
Yeah.
I think music is great and stuff. I am a musician, I gotta play.
What do you play?
Mainly bass.
Oh, nice. That's what I grew up on.
Okay. Yeah.
I play more guitar now.
One time I was 16, I'd done a Latin. I played with a band here in Tucson before they were full album. This was in '87.
Solid.
So, everybody was like over twice my age. And it was cool. It was such a cool experience to do back then. But yeah, I mean, and I've learned so much about like Latin bass grooves. You know, the syncopation between the drummer and me as a bassist. Pretty cool. But you know, outside of that, I don't think it improves my ability to do more. I think my ability to focus on techniques,
Mm.
being able to practice my methodology.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind music. Some of that stuff is just related to some music. Not relaxing music, it's like workout music.
Right.
Dude, we are cooking along. Yeah. What kind of guitar do you like playing?
I'd say these days mostly more like folky stuff, like classic rock, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
But I kind of started off playing more bluesy stuff, especially on the bass. Like it was all just like dominant scale, like that kind of thing. Yeah,
8 bar, 12 bar blues, and
essentially. So
I'm just looking at where that flower is.
it's not bothering me.
It's just so weird. I've never noticed it before.
Like, dude, you see that implant? No, it's,
I was like,
it's an alien implant.
like, that's so weird. Maybe your mom. Maybe something with your.
Okay, babe, go sit down. I love you.
The clone reproduction did not come out like I was kidding. I played bass and jazz band in school, high school jazz band. That I actually got to go around and see some phenomenal players back then, like Maynard Carlson, Dave Brubeck, and some of these old great ones that before that the time was done. Dave Brubeck was probably one of the best. Maynard Ferguson was pretty cool. Saw him at the
Oh, cool.
some jazz festival. I couldn't sight read very well, but I could improvise. And, the teacher never said nothing. I made up my own shit. I'd hear the song and then I just kind of replicate it. I'd be like, I know the scale. Stay within the scale. Stay within the rhythm. And it seemed to work out. When I was a kid, siblings up and down, do turkey taps, and that's exactly what that sounds.
I'm telling you, it's happened. It's happened. I don't know what it is. I think it's just feeling sensation elsewhere on my body distracts me.
Yeah.
Usually I'm a nervous foot tapper, but that would be probably not helpful.
Yeah.
cool to get a little elbow bend in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. He's flying.
Oh,
Oh, small on here. Wow, it's almost 7 already.
Mhm.
All right. And wasn't dry enough. I started getting the colors out too, so I just like, whoa. Get the stuff rolling here.
is there anywhere within walking distance of the one time?
I wouldn't walk in this neighborhood. Yeah, it's it just the last 2 years running, this became the most dangerous.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay. So you're not gonna go send me out into a dangerous neighborhood?
I was just see if you wouldn't mind whipping the Subi over to that non-sketchy looking gas station.
Circle K is right down on the corner. You'd have to go down past Oracle and then flip a U to get to it.
Okay.
And come back.
Do you want anything?
I'm
Okay.
good.
All right.
Appreciate you though.
Do you want this color?
I guess. Good night.
Coffee?
Sure. She was chicken. I forgot this does take out of you.
It does. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's funny. You're doing all the work, and I'm sitting here tired.
Oh, when I'm done, I'll just have this deload moment where I'll crash. I'll take it like a 20-30 minute nap. And I mean, really, I could tattoo for.
What's the longest day you've had in that?
Oh, I've had an 18-hour day. Oh yeah, I was much younger.
What the hell were you doing that for? Oh my
It was a military payday weekend down in Sierra Vista, and yeah, I just
yeah, there you go. There you
Yeah.
go.
was just like, yep, we'll make some money.
That's been a good day. Yeah.
It was a pretty good day. It really was. And I couldn't do over $60 tattoos, and I couldn't tattoo anything bigger than that. And I think that day I did 19.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, and we had to hand draw everything. We weren't allowed to use like that stencil machine that I used for you guys. So, and that's why just between each had to go, what do you want? Okay, have to draw it out. It's just like, all right. And that's a cool experience. But, and there's a time and place to do that. I don't think every single tattoo has to be done that way. And I think it is a lack of resources, or a waste of resources. Okay, we got the brown, red. Red. Orange, brown, green, yellow and white. Oh, magenta. Nope, let's get magenta.
Okay, spruce up the.
Woo, man. It's coming down to who wants it.
So third quarter, oh Lord. Oh. It's gonna look sweet. I'm gonna eat Mexican food. And it's gonna be joint. It's gonna be good.
Oh, yeah, man.
Talk myself through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah. Let's do it.
In terms of the location, it's funny. Like, I mean, near the ditch kind of stunk a little bit, but like I think what makes this rough is just like how long it takes. So like closer to the knee, that's like the most pain that I've had. And I was shocked by it. Like I thought, like I was like, I feel like Mexican's pretty tough around that area. Like, oh, whatever. And it just killed me. I don't know why. Like that was way worse than the inside of my eye.
Yeah. So, I mean, while the arm, inside of the arm could suck, that knee, man, without that knee.
And it's like shitty little line work tattoos. I didn't even think that. But even those, I was like, oof, woof. I think I'd be struggling to talk if I was getting this on my.
You think you would be?
Well, I don't know. Definitely the one place I don't think that I could, though I think would look cool, but like I don't think that I could do personally. Just after watching my buddy get his ribs blasted, just like completely. I don't know if I could sit through that. It looked super not fun.
That's almost dozing on my ribs.
Really? What? What was worse?
The worst tattoos I got was from my ex. Before I learned how to tattoo. And it's like, just pain hits me differently. And and it always has. Don't get me wrong, I get myself worked up before each tattoo too, because I'm expecting those.
Yeah.
I prefer to plan for the worst and prepare for it, and that way I'm fully prepared if it is.
It's not as bad as you think, but yeah, I don't know. I've never been someone who ever had a passion for self-harm myself, but I do somewhat understand when I've gotten tattoos. Like there'll be periods of the tattoo, or especially like the beginning part of getting a tattoo, like the first like 20 minutes or so, where I'm just like, oh, okay, like there is like a release to it, but like I understand why people like that develop that as like a habit forming thing. But I don't know, it's interesting. As we were telling, both of us studied social work, and my minor was like addiction studies, and it was so fascinating to learn about like how the non-substance related addictions really just like activate the same parts of the brain that drugs do. And it's like just all the same shit. Like it's weird. Like gambling, sex, like whatever.
Well, it's just it's a Band-Aid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's to me personally, for the things that I've seen, it was all just a Band-Aid because my addictions weren't chemical.
Yeah.
They were emotional and relationships. It just not having healthy boundaries in my relationships. But my brother, Right? His manifested through chemical addictions,
Mm-hmm.
and even our whole life. I mean, it just he always had some, wrestling, and you just not his daughter being murdered. Just obviously.
Of course, yeah. Trauma can compound the fuck out.
Yeah. You are 1, 2, 2. One color.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just adjusting.
Down there up by 3.
It's just great. It's not like the paint alone, it's just like the repetition of the paint over and over and over.
Move along. But now I know where everything is to go.
Yes, indeed.
Land and everything else. Well, okay, a lot quicker.
I'm not moving around too much.
Not at all, man.
No, I'm tapping the shit out of my moving along.
Just tell them now that I know where everything's established.
Yeah.
Just look through it.
Yeah, lucky you, Donna.
Ashley said it takes a little bit longer to tattoo someone as handsome. So actually, it's more painful. To tattoo.
You know my dad, don't you? You know, it's funny, my new sister, right?
Your new sister.
Well, she never knew my dad. Now,
Yeah.
one of my sisters, I thought acted the most like my dad, you know, and then met Stacy, and I mean, she just like, it was a carbon copy of dad.
Without having ever met him,
Yeah, it's just like, wow, that's
Wow.
the trip.
You said that happened 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Wow. That's so crazy.
We just, last week, matter of fact, NBC was in here. It was pretty cool. Not yet. That's not podcast. The reunion project will air about the end of this year or the beginning of next year.
Interesting. So she sought them out for help with finding
Finding,
biological relatives? Okay.
she didn't have my dad's real name.
Oh,
She did, but it was his middle name. She thought his first name was Richard when it was James.
oh, yeah, very different.
You know, so she couldn't find it.
Uh-huh.
And until she did the 23andMe, and both my sisters were up on that. Bam, they hit, and she's like, ah. As soon as I seen a picture of her, I knew she was. Yeah, I knew she was my sister.
Wow.
There's no doubt. It was like, wow, you look just like Jamie and her daughter Willow, like a mix right in between.
Wow.
And her and I have the exact same nose.
So where does she live?
Colorado.
Okay.
Not too fun.
Yeah, not too bad.
Looks so good.
Now there is the Shake Shack. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, or Freddy's.
oh. Oh, I just discovered the Shake Shack last week. No, isn't this past week?
Oh, okay.
So much so we visited it 2 nights ago.
Oh, okay. Shake Shack. What did you get?
Just a double cheeseburger.
Okay.
It is the best freaking cheeseburger I'd ever had.
I don't know if when I've had Shake Shack, I don't often think about that as an option.
Best steak I ever had was on the second.
Oh, it's the green here. Okay. It says the green at the bottom.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot more than the ground. What the hell?
You know what a chipapine is?
Oh,
Little pepper.
Wait, did you say chili pepino?
No, chipapine.
Oh, no.
that was the past survey for some reason.
Yeah, they're these real tiny red peppers. I mean, super tiny, maybe the size of them. And yeah.
Do you just eat them?
Yeah, I mean, it just. It's funny when other cultures try to present you hot stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in Arizona since '85. I've been eating hot, it's kind of fun. Like, hey man, here's Lazul. Even a milli. They have a similar one over there in milli. It's just like a chickpea.
Mm.
We thought they were gonna get
I'm going to spoil it.
It's just for I'm on it.
I saw him at that moment. I didn't care, man.
I'm thinking about food right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about food too. I was just like, oh yeah.
A burger sounds pretty good. I also want next to oh no, what's the good thing to see?
I gotta clean up all this stuff as well. Not in the house, so.
Oh, yeah. So you okay, Sheldon? I can take notes too.
I can take it. I prefer cash. Just
If you have an ACL, I'm happy.
we charge it. But I mean, I can take it. Actually, I could ask for cash. Yeah, there's a drop I have to make today. Let's,
Whenever you want to tell us, I can have Aubrey go run and grab it.
right on. 3 and 3 each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I'm good with that. What Jed's I'm getting, so. Ooh, sorry. I still like it over the
Oh, of course.
recording. Like, what? They don't know.
Six minutes until the end of the fourth quarter, and we're up at 6.
I just sent you a text so I can see you can go to the ATM.
They have an ATM here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just showed you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. When the white is getting pulled out, that's when you know it's real close.
At this point, my arm just feels so tired. It's like less pain at this point, more so just like I'm trying to get back up. Oh, this is something a lot more poetic in my head.
Hey man, sounds poetic. Whatever. It sounds something out here.
More basketball.
But it is crazy the stuff that we just did, or at least the stuff I've just I can't speak for others.
I'm sure like art that you're like, oh, this is dark shit, and then someone else like, this is the greatest thing you've ever done.
Yeah. Into your own water. And if I may suggest for yours, since it's below the knee, especially around the cats and stuff like that, wear like Nana stockings, if you know it, like the pantyhose style, just that goes up over it. It'll keep hair off, dirt, stuff like that.
Okay.
It being below the knee, it's going to be a little more susceptible to getting dirty and harder to keep clean.
Okay.
And that's just standard below the knee.
Okay.
Yeah, like a nylon over it
Okay.
will really, really help that.
Okay.
I I had to tear out everything apart there so we get rid of that desk, and all my Sanogen was in it. If I have some sitting here, I'm gonna cut some out for you guys.
Okay.
But if not, yeah, that stuff will work great. And if it comes off and peels off, then I just switch to the else.
Sounds good. And is exercise still okay?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Highly recommended.
Cool. Now I can look all cool at my spin studio. I can be like that one girl with Dorothy and Tuffy.
Oh, joy.
Some other ladies who could go home to her husband and be like, "This is horrifying. Cactus Wren out there. Beautiful."
I know.
Is that a good housewife voice?
You almost did. Dad's patiently waiting for a photo. I'm really excited.
Oh, good. Wow.
But no swimsuit model does not come out till summer.
You did your diet coke for the people so I don't look up and see so. Yes, sir. You said you know.
I said, yeah. Oh my god.
You put a diet coke sometime and stuff in. Do you think you'll get another tattoo tonight?
No, I'm
Yeah.
done for the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
How busy do you guys stay?
It's pretty busy from the moment I come in. If I don't have tattoos, I have other stuff. Generally, I'm drawing up stuff for people. Upcoming appointments. So I'm always busy.
So are you like contracted?
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Technically. I like it because I get to take walks.
Yeah.
My private studio, it was just straight up my clientele that I built for
Oh,
so many years with that other company.
sure. Yeah. So it's just appointment only.
I was, yeah.
Nice. Nice. Well, in a smaller town like Tucson, I mean, compared to Phoenix, I would imagine it might be, do you think, easier to build up clients?
I think the market is so oversaturated with artists right now that it's hard to make it on just being strictly by appointment.
Yeah, by referral.
And well, there's some artists that do very well. I think once you lose that ability to take walk-in, it's just
So, what about like times of economic hardship, like inflation? Do you find that business is slower because?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's generally when it weeds people out of the industry. If
Sure.
they don't know how to save,
Sure.
or, plan for that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they absolutely have.
Mm-hmm.
And again, because they're not used to getting a paycheck, flipping burgers and all that. Not having to have any financial literacy whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the hardest part is being an entrepreneur.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
while there's plenty of people that can tattoo,
Yeah.
but then as an entrepreneur, they just fail.
Yeah. I mean, it's a whole mindset.
Oh.
Yeah, it's done.
Mhm.
Yeah, the light.
I've been hearing that for a long time.
I'm nothing.
Well, we're almost ready to start the real one now.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Now we're doing the lines.
We'll have a look see. You don't like it? I got Red's Blade and Blowtorch. I'm waiting for somebody to do it live, so you know.
Yeah, that'll be your viewership. That looks so good.
Oh, this looks so great. It hurts so good. It looks so cool.
They're going.
And you
Oh yeah, I'm wearing my bird shirt too, so it works
yeah,
perfect.
yeah. This is
Did you your tattoo in your video if you don't mind? Of course, y'all comes up. This way.
Are you gonna post this to your Instagram?
Yeah. This looks so cool. Sweet. Some goo on it here.
I keep standing up like I'm going somewhere.
Well, you're ready to. I mean, you're like, yeah, I'm ready to get out of here. If I ever get out of here.
Well, I'll contact you for the Molotov cocktail.
Okay.
So-
Yeah. Look forward to
Anarchy legacy.
What is it?
With the anarchy legacy.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
If you do like a punching ball. I remember Black Flag. It just,
Were they straight edge?
dude, it just, I thought so. I mean, the songs that I remember, like Black Coffee, and,
Oh yeah, yeah.
you know, I mean, it kind of remnants of.
I was getting confused with Minor Threat. That's why. And I know for sure that Ian MacKaye is like Mr. Straight Edge.
All right, I'm signing off here, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out.